Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. All right, we got some more Dole Universe today. And last night I went to, well, I don't know. I started this journey last night and I accidentally misjudged how long it was going to take me to get here, and I had to set an alarm to get up like an hour after I went to bed, so that I could come here and log off in safe space. Yeah, wasn't really what I had planned on, but it's what happened. And so anyway, now I don't know if this is gonna work. I might be too close. There might be another planet in the way too. We'll see what happens here. And then I went, so I ended up out here in the middle of nowhere, and that's fine. And so also something very interesting. Oh yes, and this hammer ship is for sale. I do have the blueprints for it now for sale on Jago at our base, 100k each, and it is for this exact one. And before I made the blueprints, I even updated the chair to the latest Arch HUD, and so anyway, it should be good to go. So I'll be landing on a moon here and then taking a trip down to another planet on another ship, and I'll be doing some transfers and stuff. So anyway, speaking of ships, I heard something very, very interesting on the radio last night, and it was quite interesting. So the news reported that the Pentagon, which is like the administrative, where the command of all the military branches are here in the United States, for those of you who are not in the U.S., they admitted a while back that that they've been seeing UFOs, and then it was reported last night, and I don't know if this is brand new news or if this is a little bit older news. It was reported last night that they actually had, they confirmed that they have some, I don't know, stuff that is alien, including ships. Now, that sounds quite interesting. I don't know whether or not to believe, but that does sound quite interesting. And so maybe they're finally admitting to, what's always been rumored. And so, yeah. Anyway. Oh, this is never going to be able to do a turn and burn. Not this close. All right. So, anyway, just sounded very interesting. Very, very interesting. And so, oh, and today's giveaway is awesome. Yeah. So, today's giveaway is the same as we do every day for a DU show. We have a 1-month code we're giving away for the game here. Start a new account, or you can add it to your existing account. But then also, we're giving away 3 ships from Sysadrift, and that is going to be a month-long entry and 1 entry per person. There will be 3 winners. So, yeah. Where did I hear it? I heard it on WFLA last night. The radio station WFLA in Tampa is where I heard about the UFO news. So, now I tried looking it up this morning and I wasn't able to. I found a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know whether or not to believe it. But I don't have any reason to disbelieve it either. But you know, yeah, UFO news. They said last night that the Pentagon had confirmed that that they had at least 1 alien ship. Sounds pretty interesting to me. Yeah. So, you know, we'll see if that's real or not. All right, so I'm heading to this moon over here. And so this is part of my mission system setup, where I have these large container ships that can land on moons and do a transfer of goods to another ship, and then go down to the planet. And I have some ships parked at some of these planets. So, yeah, the Pentagon. I was able to find that the Pentagon had confirmed stuff about that they had UFOs on film and stuff. And a UFO does not mean it's alien. What they did confirm in those was saying that they do not believe anyone in the world has the technology to fly the way these things were flying. And but saying it's a UFO, unidentified, means they don't really know what it is. So, yeah, interesting stuff though, you know? That's the term they use now? UAP? Oh, okay. I don't know. But anyway, I don't know, you know, if, you know, it could go really bad for us if, you know, an alien race decided to you know, come and visit us, because, you know, we don't know what their intentions would be. I don't think real life is Star Trek. It's not going to be somebody coming to invite us into the Federation. Vulcans. Yeah. I'm still accelerating because, well, it's only going to take 2 minutes to brake. And so it's just got to go like full on. Yeah. Shut that off and engage the brake. My cat has invaded my office. I so wish I had a cat door. I guess we are close enough to something. Oh, to the planet here. Yeah. It's kind of cool. So I'm setting up my network of spots for running missions. So this is pretty much empty. And then I kind of have a rule that I don't carry more than, you know, about 5 million worth of product in these. Keeps the cost down if you know, you've got keeps the cost down if you get blown up. All right, so now autopilot complete, orbit established. Great. All right, looks like we're on the other side. Looks like it's what, a 9 minutes around the planet. All right, we'll let it do its thing. I think most pirates have stopped pirating at the moment. Yeah, I've seen a few in my travels offline, but yeah, it's not as hot as it has been in the past. But I expect that when the mission system goes in, that it's going to be hot as hell, like hotter than it's been before. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm expecting. Yeah. So you got to keep your ship costs down. You know, this ship right here is $500,000 is the ship cost, and you know, and then if you keep less than, you know, 5 million in cargo in it, you know, then you'll have, you know, a loss of 5.5 million if you lose it, something like that. It just keeps the cost down. You know, if stuff's worth more than that, maybe consider warping. But in the mission system, you won't be able to warp. But for your personal stuff, you can. Alright, so I'm just going to let this come around. I love doing shit like this. Orbiting the planet. So freaking cool. Right? I think so. I think it's very cool. So we're going to do something else today too. So yesterday, Moria the Chosen suggested that speed boosts do not happen properly on static cores, and so I wasn't sure whether or not I believed him. He's provided me with a lot of evidence that says that he's right. And so I think he probably is. But I'm going to confirm that today. And so I'm going to look at, you know, because I'm building some new stuff. I'm going to be selling fuel and such, and other things. And I need as fast a speed as possible. In fact, I have a character that has all of the speed bonuses, and at least on machinery, on industry, there are speed things that can have to do with production that are on the crafting side, and this is on the industrial side. And so with their new stuff where you could just right click on a ship and apply talents to everything, the ability to do that with static cores, I know works at least part way, but maybe it's not working on the speed, and we're gonna find out today. I'm assuming that that's an oversight and a mistake, and it requires that if you pick up something and place it back down again, it requires stuff like having to reset links and everything, which is a total pain in the ass. So I probably wouldn't do it to my existing industry, but I would make sure that I'm placing all the stuff with my industry placer because of that. I thought that stopping and restarting the machine would probably address that, but it seems that that may not be the answer. So we're gonna prove or disprove that today, and then go from there. I suppose it should be tested on the test server too, to see whether or not they fixed it there, because then we would know that maybe next patch it would have that in it, but I don't know. All right. Dark here. I don't have any lights on these ships. It's kind of intentional. These ships are just kept at very low cost. Is it supposed to look like Thor's hammer? A little bit. The ship's called Thunderchild. This. I gotta figure this out. This doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen sometimes, and it's very bothersome. I wonder if I can move that seat down some. Let's move it down there, see what happens. See if that happens again. All right. So, let's see here. My linked container. Fill up. And then I need 3,200 left in there. Okay. For one refill. Let's see what we got in here. What is all this? Wow, I actually have some stuff here to take back with me. Well then. Okay, but that's not the exact stuff that I'm looking for. And all right. Now, there's the system that Archegeo developed with the Arch HUD, and I'm going to activate it right now. Basically, it is the intruder alert system, and so I set it to true, and then I log out. Or I get out of the ship and I shut the door, and when I come back I will drop off my cargo in here, and I'll hop in here and I'll see if the weight has changed. And coding Death Blossom now. I have no idea, Archie, what Death Blossom is. It sounds interesting. Oh, is that like the shield stuff we were talking about? Last Starfighter. Oh, because remember the shield stuff we were talking about yesterday was a sponge and everything, and that could be called a, that's what it reminded me of, to where if another ship was shooting at you, you would turn that towards the other ship. Yeah. This will make you spin on all axis. Yeah. All right. Very good. All right, let's see what condition this ship is in. This is Ugly Betty, folks. This is one of my favorite ships. It's very enduring. I asked Garrick to make me one of these as ugly as possible, and this is what he came up with, and this is Ugly Betty. What a wonderful ship. Yeah. So let's see here. Let's look at the fuel that we got. Okay, we need to put some fuel in. Did I connect up to this as my linked container? No, I don't think I did. Alright. We're gonna have to redo the seat on this and stuff. I have not flown this in a couple of months. So, but this is one of my Alioth ships. So, all I need is a bunch of little, oh shit. Gotta be careful about running around so fast. Oh, this one hasn't been boosted. Oh, let's see here. Gotta go and meet this guy. Doesn't have to go down. Marky can go down. Oh, all right. We're gonna log this guy off. We're gonna bring out my ship booster, and in fact I'm gonna bring out some, can I bring out some more large containers? Yeah, I want to boost this ship. Now, I know that it's probably got at least 4s on everything, but I want I want to boost this ship. I have my guy who can do some good boosting. So, all right. Log this out. And then oh, this doesn't have the other camera on it. Okay, let me see here. Give me just a second here. Copy. And then paste. All right. All right. Let's see here. I gotta get crash test, my crash test character, and get him on a ship. Oh, my cat was warning me of something and I wasn't listening. You're right. All right, do you want some attention? She says no. Do you want some attention? Come here. Okay, come on. Come here. You want to say hello to everybody? Oops, wrong one. All right, say hello to everybody.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
All right, and Hudley, 9 months as a sub. All right, how about 90 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. All right, so Iolo, tell everybody what you think. Does your master fly ships good? Is he good at flying ships? I think that was her saying she was taking the 5th. You got something to say? Nothing to say about that. All right. Oh, there we go. It's because I took my hand off of her. Now, if she knew there was a camera here, she'd be like, screw that. Does she attack my beard? No, but she does. I do sometimes wake up in the middle of the night. She doesn't usually sleep on the bed, but she likes to sleep on this piece of furniture I made, which is actually made out of Eve boxes. And she likes to sleep up there. I built it to be just the height of the window so she can look out the window. And but sometimes I wake up with something pulling on my beard, and I will find that she has decided to lay down on my beard. Yes. So she loves me. She can't stand to not be near me. And, well, yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I know. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? I don't think this doesn't go anywhere anymore. It doesn't! Here's some of Apocalypse's ships he's got for sale out here. They're nice. There's somebody coming in. Who is that? Stone spoons. All right. And I've got some of these little pocket chips here. Yeah, I'm gonna start giving some of these away to Dragon's Assembly members. You have to be in the org. So yeah, like people who are really active in the org, I'll give them one that's completely built. If you're new or whatnot, I'll give you a blueprint for one. Are they chickens? Oh my god, what an insult. Flo, did you hear that? Yeah, no, they're not chickens. All right, we need to refuel this. Okay. Yeah, they're not chickens. They are, they're dragons. They're dragons. You'd like to buy one? Can't buy one. Oh, and they're compactable too. They fly. They fly really good. But they are little dragons. And let's see here. Yeah, if you're in Dragon's Assembly and you know you're active, I recognize you as somebody's active, I'll give you one that's already built. If you're somebody who's newer, we don't see around very much or whatnot, and you still want one, I'll give you a blueprint for one. They should be pretty easy to build. So yes, and the big dragon ship is pretty awesome. Okay, so he is going to sit down here. Okay, and then I log this out, and then go to my OPSEC screen again, and log into another character. Space Sniffer, you're active. All right. Yeah, I just it's gonna be hard for me to go out of my way to do these though. You like that how the camera moves? Look at that. The camera just moves. I'm using Streamlabs, and that's pretty slick of them to do that. So how they move it between screens. All right. So. No! Shush! Let me see how things are doing in here. Okay, we got 20 there. Do we have a large one being built? No. I need more large! Extra large, expanded. We have dispensers and elevators again at the upstairs at the market. And then also, do I have any silver here still being processed? Ooh, I do have some more silver here. Shush! More calcium. Yep. Okay. It's all stuff I need for this. Do I still have any being processed? A little bit. I got to bring more. I just got to figure out how much I'm going to bring, because I'm not going to go over my 5 million mark. Hey, calcium. Oh, good. We got a good amount there. Silver. Good. Warp Cell Factory is humming right along. I'm proud of it. Happy. 447 warp cells. Okay, let me Grab those. And then go over here to the fuel factory, where I am going to put in some more warp cells here. This is where I grab them from. Okay. Just bought 5 hammer BPs. All right. Stone, are you a member of the Dragon's Assembly? All right, let's see here. Can I get upstairs with this? I can. Oh, but where's my ship? My ship's down here. Ugh. I might have to put more of those. I only put like 30 of them in there. Yeah, so I'll come up. As long as you remember a Dragon's Assembly. Oh, and I did connect up correctly to the fuel. Yes, okay, good. Just had to make sure. Oh, we gotta go over here. I'll fly one of these over. Oh, you're here. Okay, never mind. I won't fly it over. Now, let's just do this one right here. And these are compactable. All right, let's see here. Advanced. Tokenize. Okay. And then that went into my main pack. Okay. Barter. All right, there you go. Proud owner of a new baby dragon. Woohoo! I should probably put one of these up over. Oh, these are not set up for how I usually like to fly them. That's okay. All right, let's see here. What? Why didn't you accept your token? Are you gonna? Oh, you're not gonna fly it over? Yeehaw! Whoop! I was gonna land it up here, but maybe I'm not that talented. Oh, there we go. Ah! No, I'm not talented enough. Oh, this is going poorly. I don't know how to fly this way. I don't normally fly this way, so I don't usually. Okay. Let's get out of here. I have to reset the controls for how I like it. So, other people like it with the joystick way. I don't. You know, but that's just me. Here, let's this. There's a piece of dirt up there, causing me all kinds of problems. Something. Good enough. Can sit up there. Now, if you want to see the really big dragon, it's up there, and it is ginormous. Yeah, it is enormous. So that was a gift from a Hand It Flow. So, yeah. All right, let's head down, fuel up this ship down here, and then we're gonna fly out to the other spot. They're compactable too. You can only have one compacted chip though. But I think you unpack and then you can, you know, take it to your base and then you can repack another one. We also have Sysadrift. He's offered 3 of his new compactable ships as a giveaway. They are up in the store right now, exclamation point giveaway. And they are, let's see here. Wait a second. Why can't I see anything? I don't have a search in here. All right, where'd my shit go? I don't get it. What am I doing wrong here? All right, we need filters on. Anyway, the giveaway, I have to relog for this bug. All right. The giveaway is for 3 of his compactable ships. I had them up over 2,500 in atmosphere. So, yeah. So you can get in on that, and we'll draw those live on the show. They're worth about 10 million each. So, known bug. All right. I guess I know about it now. All right, let's try again here. X1 fuel. Okay, nitron. Okay, and we've got plenty of warp cells. Like, we got too many warp cells. Let's take 80 and put them back. Well, unless we wanted to take and drop off some warp cells up there at the... Oh, I did talk about wanting to take some containers with me, though. To add some more containers in a container hub. Boy, I don't know how much I can fit into this, though. I can't fit very much into this. So, we're just going. We'll wait till I'm taking a bigger ship out there. So... All right. Okay, now what's the bug? I'm giving it gas and nothing's happening. What's going on here? And 20 tons personal inventory. I don't know if I can fit those large containers in my personal inventory, though. Here, let's upgrade to the latest HUD on this, which I did test that it will upgrade appropriately. Now, wait a second. Why didn't that work? It's not asking me about that either. All right, let's try another. I guess let's exit all the way to desktop. Use a space diesel. Yeah, I don't have enough of that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just restarting the client in full. That's 2 errors in a row. All right, I'm gonna let the cat out, and I'm gonna turn the AC down. All right, you want out? Come on. Oh, I left the mic on the whole time, huh? All right, well, anyway. Let's see here. Advanced. Run custom configure. It's not working. All right. Log out. Delete cache. Vertex. Oh, Bobby, hello. Hello, Miso. Yeah, it has been a little while. You don't get asked unless you edit the Lua parameter change? Really? You just wipe it? Okay, well, I'll hop in the seat and we'll see what happens. See if it did update. Alright, maybe it did update and I just didn't realize it. I've deleted my cache, so... Alright, it is updated. This doesn't say G, hit G now on there. Gotta remember, newbie pilots don't know what they're doing. I don't know if you removed that. But newbie pilots just have no clue, you know? Yeah, I'm always forgetting, and you know, we use we'd use different HUDs, and like I have to admit that Sysadrift's HUD, while it's amazing for stuff like the elevator, I found it confusing for flying the ship yesterday, and a lot of that just has to do with it not having a key there for me to see, and the key is buried, which is very bad for new pilots. If I had to give them any down marks, that would be the only one. Because the ship is amazing otherwise. But on that one single point, you got to remember the new player, or the player that has short-term memory problems or long-term memory problems, or there's a lot of actually older players that play this. And you know, so we just gotta be thinking of everybody. And dumb it down at first. You know, like this right here has the stuff right there on the left, and so I'm able to refer to that, and then I can turn it off if I want to. So yeah, and that's what I think there should be. I know that like Sysadrift likes it really clean and stuff, the clean look. It looks really good clean, but That's one thing that I think should be unclean. All right. So, okay, we're now out far enough. Look at that, you can see me in there.
Warp sequence initiated.
Is this game similar to EVE Online?
Warp sequence
In some
completed.
ways it is, in other ways it's not. It's very attractive to EVE players. But like in here, you build your own ships. So this ship was built by another player in the game. I bought it from them. And they own the design, and so they've sold a bunch of these to a bunch of different people, probably made themselves very wealthy. They've designed a really great ship. And there is PvP, but it's kind of in its infancy, I would say. There will be better PvP later. And player run economy, all that. Yeah. If you want to try it, !DU. You can get a 3-month sub from us for 21 bucks. And it is it's cheap, comes out to about $7 a month. And then you get that from us. Well, I'll include a link in there for setting up your account, getting into the game. We have a giant org in here. You could join our org if you want, or you can do your own thing, or you can join our org and do your own thing. Yeah, we're more like a fellowship. So, is it easier to get into than EVE? It's complex. It's probably not as complex as EVE. And but it definitely does have its challenges. It's in beta, it's a little early, so there are some things that are not well refined yet that should be, like maybe some of the new player experience stuff. But you just join our org. We let anybody in, we let the asshats back out, and just join our org. And we have people here nearly 24/7, so if you need a hand with anything, we help you out.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So, Steinkiller, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm really high above this. I'll let gravity pull me down, I guess. Nyan Cat Eater, hello. Milk Egg Pancake, hello. You from Texas? Howdy, partner. Big Dragon, take care. right, so I'm just going to let gravity speed me up, going down. I don't think I have any downward thrusters on this. No, I don't. Okay. So we have a big update that'll be coming out. I don't know when. You know, it could be next week, could be even a couple of months. I'm not sure, but it's going to have a mission system in it, which I think is going to provide a lot of excitement. And it's you know, equivalent to quests of pick up this item here and take it over there, but you get paid well for it, and there's a lot of risk. So, you know, because you can't warp with it, which means you have to fly slow, which that could get a little bit boring. I'm worried about that being boring for some people. Me, I have multiple machines. I love to fly without warping, and so I can do two things at once. I can have one guy working on factory while I got another guy flying or whatever. But you know, that is the one drawback, but it also provides that there's going to be PvP content because you can't warp, and so it must be flown manually, which means you're going to get paid really good if you succeed, but you could get killed along the way and lose out. So it'll be interesting. Lupins, hello. Walter, hello. The only way to make game fun is to add content to the game like animals. Well, that's not true. The funnest interaction in here is with other people, and so if we get more people in, great. But if we don't, then they have to, you know, buff it with NPCs or whatever, I suppose. But that's never been the intention. The intention is get enough people in here so that we interact with each other, and that's, you know, how it works. This mission system, I think, is going to be pretty good. So, and it's gonna definitely increase our risk and stuff. You read somewhere that we are robots? Oh, we might be. I don't know. Looks like I'm landing quite far away. So I brought out another guy here so that you can buff this ship. Okay. Let's see here. So he's going to be flying this ship over here. But I've got to... I want to buff this ship beforehand. So we're going to switch counts. Let's see here. Come on. We don't take fall damage. We don't eat. Yeah. Well, why did I pop out of the ship? That's weird. I wasn't supposed to, that stuff isn't in the game yet, is it? I don't think so. All right, these were not boosted at all. So that's good. Okay, that ship is boosted. So that was weird that I popped out of the ship. Not sure what to think about that. Maybe it's because I was sitting down and then it ejected me out when I logged in. I don't know. Very strange. Alright, we're going to update the seat in here now. Oh, that's right. So if I go and copy my stuff from the other chair, which I have all set up, will it apply to this one? Okay, let's try. So, there's DRM on this. All right. Didn't give me anything asking to update. Okay, let's see what it... Alright, yeah, it does not have the ways I like it, so... Okay, let's go copy it from this other ship and see what happens. See if we can do that. This one's fine. So, advanced, copy Lua configuration to clipboard. Okay. How'd that ship get up so high all of a sudden? Oh, because I started it up. And it went up based on what I was doing. Okay, so now, advanced, Paste Lua configuration from clipboard. Okay. Yeah, so let's see what happens now. It did not work. It did not work. How interesting. Huh. All right. Well, okay. If you put a second data bank on the ship, yeah. Well, not gonna do it right now. All right. There, that looks right. There's a data bank on this one, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, I'm ready to take off. Let's see, where am I going? Going to Market 6. Doesn't detect the data bank. Alrighty then. How about that? How about the radar? Okay, now the radar is connected too. What does this button do? Oh, lights. Okay. Why is it taking off? Huh, it didn't save my settings. Yeah, alright. It didn't save my throttle settings. It's going by 5% and I told by 10. Yeah, there's just a lot of little stuff in here that, like, people just get tripped up on all the time. Like, me, I play this game a bunch and I still have a hard time with some stuff. So I don't think I've never crashed in warp on that question. My radar's not working. Yeah, things aren't working right. You naughty? No, I didn't rerun things after attaching it to the chair, so probably gonna have to do that. I'll get it figured out. Alright, now I see all the scary shit out here. Gotta be careful out here. There's a lot of stuff out here. 1,140 contacts on the radar. I don't see that many out here, but that's what it says there is. Yeah, the biggest problem is you could actually run into one of these flying in between planets. And you'll blow up. For sure. Little things down there. There's lots of ships. Wow, look at all of them. Over 1,200 contacts now. It's not showing all of them to me. They're doing some sort of filtering because there's so many of them here. Because normally you see them at 2SU, but I'm not seeing them that far out. I'm seeing only the really close ones. It's probably a performance thing. Which actually gives me less time to react, because if there's one directly in front of me, I want to see it as much time as I can. Yeah, weighted filter for stuff in front of me. That's exactly what I'm just saying. Or stuff that's moving. Ooh, yeah, priority to stuff that's moving, secondary to what's in front of you. That's probably a pretty good idea. And in fact, that would be things I could put in skills for. More skill sets to learn for people that that's important to. Better identification of moving targets with radar, and then better identification of targets in front of your trajectory. Trying to see further out here. See, there's 850 contacts now, and now I'm seeing stuff at 1SU. And now we're not seeing anything. You have to have a local radar or atmospheric radar to see stuff at this point. There can still be stations out here, which is kind of crappy. Because now I won't see them unless I hit them, and then I'll see them. You'd be like, oh, found one. Yeah, it would be nice to connect both types of radar to the same chair. Well, that could be a skill too. So that could be another secondary skill, more advanced. You have to have both of the other ones trained up to train up to be able to see both or something. I don't know. But it's all stuff that they could put in as skills for people that it's important to. This has extra brakes on it, which is nice. It also, I believe, has downward thrust. Yep. A lot of talk on the game needing a wipe. Well, so I'm in favor of wipes that happen for very targeted things. I'm not really in favor of a full game wipe. I don't think that's the greatest idea. Imagine having all of your ships wiped out and all of your talent's gone and everything. If they had to I don't know, like they did a wipe one time with talent points, that there was talent stuff that they were redoing it and they needed to make changes to everything, and so they wiped everybody's talents, but then they gave them their talent points, as free use points, so that they could apply them wherever necessary. And so that I'd be okay with, but wiping all of the skill gain you've gotten so far and all of that, forget that. That would piss me off. Like, the part of the reason that I wait until after a final wipe is so that what I do has permanent effect in the game. So I spend all this time skilling characters and everything. Well, I benefit from that. So, we got an extra 1,000,000 skill points because, for the issue. And some people looked at that going, oh, okay, I messed up my character a bunch on the skills and now I can focus on things properly. And me, I still have skill points available that I have not applied, that I have kept for in case I have something that that I need to do, that I find that I missed earlier. Whoa! Yeah, okay, so I could have hit that. All right. Let's see, I'm going to bump stuff on my way out. Why does this say 50%? It's not right. Probably has to have what has DRM has to be pulled up. Can I add little parameters? Let's see. That looks a lot better. Now I have the alert system turned on in here, but I'm not hooked up to this. That was you taking off? What? What the hell? Everything reset? Alright. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, everything reset. Hmm. Wonder why that happened. Because it was working fine a minute ago. All right. No, I don't think it's somebody with build rights messing with me. I think... Let's see here. Just going slow through here in case I bump into something else. Crazy. All right. Yeah, they added more landing pads, and yeah, it's kind of crazy because what it did was it just caused a lot more people to park there, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it was kind of the exact opposite effect of what they wanted. It's kind of weird, huh? Well, that's why they said they were testing it at some of the markets. At least they were testing it and not being like, okay, we're gonna change this for everybody. All of them. And then make it that much worse. All right. Just cruising the rest of the way. No need to waste a bunch more fuel. Some talked about mining holes and tunnels underground causing a lot of lag. That could be. It's all voxels that have to be tracked. Yeah. I don't doubt that could be an issue too. I'm gonna get pretty close to those. Yeah, actually, by the time I see something, I don't know if I could stop in time if I had something right in front of me. Reducing the number of planets, would that reduce the amount of lag? I don't think so, because, you know, I get out on other planets that don't have a lot of people on them or whatnot. I don't have any lag problems. I get to the markets, I have lag problems. I think it's a bit more localized. And like this, they've reduced how far out you see these. Like when I'm in deep space, I see them as far as 2 SU out on the radar. But here it's been, you know, half SU, 1 SU. They're probably doing some sort of filtering with all of the stuff out here. 'Cause it says I have 1100 contacts, but yet we only see a couple of them. Suppose I could scroll down through the list and go over towards something, but yeah. Yeah, so warp cells are based on how much weight you're moving. That's your ship and your cargo and your passengers. So the more it's distance plus plus weight, or times weight, times, or weight times distance. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the more weight you have, the further the distance, the more cells you use. That's why I brought the little shuttle out here, because it only cost me like 8 cells to fly out here. Whereas something like this, which can warp, it, or can it? Well, I don't remember. Do I have warp core in here? Maybe I don't. This one doesn't have warp. That's right. You know, with, yeah, this doesn't have warp. It's my only one of these that doesn't have warp in it. I had to think about that for a minute. This one is designed for the safe area only, for the most part. We're going to need to slow down a bit here. So these are standard graphics. The graphics look a lot better when you're in the sun, when you have sunlight as opposed to nighttime. Nighttime they do this thing that it really dulls your details, which, you know, is kind of what happens in real life, I guess, but makes it look more blocky. So the add-ons I'm using Arch HUD, which if somebody wants to post a link to that. Oh wait, that's on. That question came in from YouTube. Yeah, I don't have a link to it, but you could look up ARCH space HUD, HUD for DU. Google it. It's on GitHub. It's a script. And that's what I'm using for my my extra stuff, as opposed to the, you know, vanilla stuff that comes with every ship. Yeah, Spaceman Spiff, the problem is he asked for it on YouTube. And people can't post links on YouTube. Only I can. Atmospheric brakes work inside the ships, yes. All right, getting closer. right, so this guy's going to be going back in a little shuttle, and the other guy is going to take a load of stuff back. All right, I made it. All right. So weed. All right. Now see here. Be able to L. All right. It didn't freak out. Nobody else got on board. All right. Now it's gonna chirp at me. It should. All right, let's see here. Now this is on the lowest graphics settings on this client. Any more here? We haven't done the test yet back at the base. Gonna be doing that soon though. Alright, so we're getting some distance here. I do not have space engines in all directions on this ship. I have just forward, and then I have maneuvering for down. Yeah, Morier, I saw it. You sent me a video. We're going to test it today. Most likely confirm what you're saying. That's kind of what I expect. We're going to test it anyway, though. What are we testing, Archie? We are testing the speed increases cannot be applied to a core, static core. They have to be, each machine has to be set down. If you flip the ship, would it get into space faster using maneuvering space engines? No. The maneuvering engines are very little. They're meant to just force it down onto the ground in the event that you're landing on a space station. Now, you can see that I have a destination there, but I'm not going to it. And this is avoiding the pipe. So I go minimum of about 30 SU, sometimes as much as 100 SU out, and then turn and go to it so I stay out of the pipe. I choose all different directions each time and stuff. Occasionally I'll even set for like 100 SU to one side of where I'm going too, to really stay out of the pipe. And then this is one of the ships I'll be using for missioning, and it's it is a it's low cost. It's 400 and some odd thousand to build, and then I just don't carry more than about 5 million worth of cargo. That's why I didn't fill it completely. I didn't want to get there to be too much. Wish pipe avoidance didn't use so much fuel. Yeah. Well, that's the way it works. And it says I have no radar contacts, so this is kind of, you know, getting out of the area, getting out of the safe space. That's about the best thing you can see. Given its weight, it's going to take a little while to get up to speed. I probably won't take it all the way to 30,000. Probably take it 27, 28,000. And then I'll let it coast for a while in that direction, and then I'll change my trajectory. It's even more risky doing this live on the show, but you know, gotta take some risks. Yeah, so your fuel usage, you use half of it. So if you go all the way to 30,000, the halfway mark in fuel usage is at about 20,000. Yes, the removing stowaways, Shaman, yes. Do we encounter a lot of PvP? Not at this moment, but there is going to be when the mission system comes in. You better believe there's going to be a lot of pirates out hunting. That's why it's good that they're addressing the stowaway problem during, it looks like it's going to probably release at the same time. Don't know that for sure, but it's what it looks like. Yeah, so in Eve, there's danger everywhere. Like, even though I'm in the safe zone, if somebody rammed into me, it would destroy a lot. Could kill me. Could take out their ship too, unlike in Eve. But once you get out into PvP space, you can be shot at. They don't have to ram into you. So we're gonna get this up to somewhere above 25 and then switch over to my other guy. Manifest system looks really good. Yeah, so looking forward to seeing that stuff. I'm looking forward to the mission system getting into the game. Right now I'm just hauling some of my own stuff. So But even that, I'm keeping the cargo value pretty low. Not a fan of people who take your mission are able to see the contents, or that are take your mission are able to see the contents of the package without opening the package. No, they need to be able to see it. There's a very good reason for that. You know when it's a gank contract. They just put a bunch of rocks in it, sand, or whatever. You need to know that. This Eve looks weird? Yeah, different type of Eve. Oh, very difficult to find a graphics card that doesn't require a second mortgage because your primary one died? Dude. Transporter does no questions asked, doesn't need to see the package. I disagree. Because when it's a gank contract, you need to know that because you're going to take extra precautions. Oh, you've seen movies, so you know. All right, Archie. And still put a high value on an item in the package and still gank you? Of course. But you just need to know when it's a gank contract and when it's not. If I watch a transporter, yeah. I think I saw that. Been a few years. All right, so we're getting up there more. Takes a while to get up to speed when you got a lot of weight. So I did one where I put two more large containers, and then with just this single engine, and I loaded it up with hematite, and so it was 3 kilotons, and it took me 2 complete tanks of fuel to get up to max speed. And then it took 64 SU to stop. It was pretty crazy. Well, now for this one, we are going to enable turn and burn. Alright, let's let this go on its way for a while. Alright. Now, on this, so I can put some stuff in my own pack. Like 4300 natron, 13 space engines. Oh, one space engine. Do I want the space engines? Do I want the natron? Garnerite. Garnerite's probably pretty heavy. Alright, that's what we'll take. Oh, I have some honeycomb on me. Alright. Where's my other ship? There it is. So now it's going to take 9 on the way back. Took only 8 here. I didn't add any more cargo. Right. The Garnerite shouldn't, because I'm the pilot and it's not. It's only 11 tons, so that should all be forgiven. You've forgiven your first 20 tons, so it shouldn't add anything to it at all. Would you want to gain of radar contact in PvP space to sound alarm even if it resets your waypoint if not using autopilot? I suppose that could be a good feature. If you wanted to turn it on, you'd have to be like, yeah, you're either going to turn that on or off. You know, you're not going to yeah, setting the waypoint's the only way you have to make an audible alarm. I'm not 100% sure whether or not how useful that would be. If it's constantly resetting your waypoint. I mean, I commonly see stuff on my way out, but if I already have my trajectory set and I'm going, you say while not using autopilot? I don't need it. If I'm using autopilot is when I would need it. When I'm not using autopilot is when I would not need it. If that makes sense. So can't reset your waypoint back if you aren't using Autopilot. Okay. So, yeah, you don't need it if you're not using Autopilot. You need it when you're using Autopilot. Because if you're not using Autopilot, you are most likely very present. That's what I think. So I could see that being useful. And if you're using Autopilot, like, you know, it can remember that you've set to use that, and so it can set it back again. I have noticed the other one thing that I noticed that was odd is that when I set, you know, the helper, interplanetary helper, Autopilot going, it sets a destination, whereas I may have already had a destination, which would be my final destination, but it overwrites it, which is a change from previously, from the DU HUD, because the DU HUD didn't overwrite it. I noticed that Arch HUD does, and I've just had to, what I've had to do is just not set my final destination until after I arrive at the planet. So okay, well, this is, I don't know, you know, sometimes you go out to the PvP boundary, like I'm doing here, and then go to warp, and it'll save you a warp cell. It's only going to save me like 8,000, 9,000. So, you know. All right, let's do it.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp
All them
sequence
stations.
completed.
Scary. So how many warp cells did it actually use? Oh, I don't know, because I'm not connected to that container. All right. So is there a video of somebody knocking ships out of warp? Not ever heard of that. Where am I flying to? Flying back to my base on Jago. Where am I flying from? Oh, I came from Alioth. Well, one of the moons of Alioth. Quite a ways down. Glide re-entry. I'm too close for that now. I just have to fly back. It's okay to post for a want to buy, like you're looking for something. Well, I guess so. It's not really our focus, you know, on the show, but yeah, if you're having a lot of trouble finding something. This thing glides a little too well. Yeah, I wish the bots didn't exist as well. And sure, the price would collapse, but also the price of everything else would go down. So, It would be based on supply and demand, not on whatever bot price was set. Those bots inflate the market from what the true market would be. Right. So I made it here. Now I got to get my other guy out of here. Otherwise I'll forget him. Well, he may be needed up in the other area anyway. All right, well, let's see. Let's get this guy up. I made a new pathway. How many people would stop mining? Well, see, you don't get it though. It's not a... People will do whatever makes them money. And if the new normal is that they pay 5 million, or 5 per instead of 25 per for the basic stuff, that will eventually turn into a reduction of price of tier 1 products by 5 times. And so the whole economy will lower. Now they find another game. Well, I don't agree. I think that the bots are very harmful to the game. I think that they are not needed. I think that the only people that need bots are brand new players who are just starting, and like when you are more than 30 days old, you can't sell to them. Or something like that. Or you can sell your first 10 million worth to them. And then they tell you to go to the actual market. And so, or they keep lowering what they will pay to you until it's advantageous to just, sell to players. So, so I don't disagree, but see, Cruiser, what you're thinking of is that you're going to get less money. But what actually is going to happen is that your money is going to be worth more. Each quanta will be worth 5 times as much, as opposed to just a 5 times inflation. And so if it's worth 5 times as much, then you have 5 times more buying power with the quanta as opposed to this other inflated price. And then the whole economy is working off of the players and not these bots. And so, well, this is why the bots are such a problem. Nobody wants to make 2.5 million an hour when we were making 5. Absolutely. They should have never... These bots are cancer in the game. They are really, really bad. And so the player... there needs to be a player economy, not a bot economy. So... yeah, and it used to be that the bots paid much less. And then they decided to raise it, which was the exact wrong thing to do. It was the exact wrong thing to do. But this is from... So whoever decided on these changes is not an economist. And I don't know if it was JC, or I don't know if it's somebody else, or who, but they do not have an economist on staff. If they did, I think the economist would tell them that these bots are very, very harmful for the economy in the game. And so, but, okay, so you're talking about new players being able to do stuff or whatnot. Well, what if bots actually purchased some items that are only made for selling to the bots? So some components or whatever that are not used on any ships, and that you have to go and manufacture, and it might take you a few steps, and then you can sell it to the bots, so you're paid for your time. So yeah. Get it perfect,
Welcome
then wipe.
to the dragons.
Yeah. So, I mean, even like Eve, which has probably the best in-game economy of any game out there, they do have some products that you can only sell to the bots. And are they worth a lot? A little bit, but not a huge amount. You have to work with the players in order to make the big money. So, yeah. The market system that we have in Dual Universe needs a lot of work. They really should have an economist to help them redesign that. And because I don't think they have one on staff, and I don't know that they've even had one consult. So, you think that getting rid of bots fix the economy? Okay, so here's the other thing. So the bots do work a little bit where they lower the price that they're paying based upon how much traffic is going or whatnot. They just need to keep lowering everywhere. And then if you want to sell it at 25, you got to go out to this podunk moon and you got to transport all the shit out there so that you can sell it at 25. And then that'll keep going down as well. And that was one of the things that was happening, probably not at a fast enough scale, but that was one of the things that was happening. And then they reset the marketplaces and bam, all those things went all the way back full again. And I just looked at that and I'm going, what the fuck? You know, it's not good. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't have to be right on this. I just want it to work right in the game. So, yeah. People have billions of quanta. Yes, I know several billionaires in the game. I probably have $1 billion worth of stuff. So, you know. Anyway, okay, so let me share another real world thing. When you are mining materials, the cost of mining those and then selling them to somebody who refines them is a doubling in value. And so if it costs you 10 to mine something, you are selling it for at least 20. You know, sometimes, you know, there can be other things that affect that, but that's kind of the general rule. And then the person who's refining them, and I'm talking real life, the person who's refining them and then turns them into, you know, refined materials that get used that are pure and stuff. They are, again, doubling what it costs to actually do the process. And then we've got that, and then you manufacture parts. The parts manufacturers, again, double their costs. So it's the price of the product plus the labor and the overhead, you double it. And then all those parts made into, you know, assembled into a final unit. They then sell it to wholesalers. They double again. And then when the retailer buys this and they are selling it to the customer, they double it again. And then you end up kind of with your final price. Now, if you shave off that doubling as you go down the line, or you start owning portions of those all the way up, well, you can make more money. But it's called Keystone. It is an actual retail term, and it's Keystone, which means a doubling. And so when they put stuff on sale, you know, and it's on sale for 25% off, they're still making 50% profit. If they put it for 50% off, then they're just breaking even. And this is an actual real world type of economy thing. And we really should be modeled off of something like that. And but it's not. It's different in this game with those bots, because those bots are not providing any value for what they're buying. So Anyway, yeah, that is, that's how it works. And you think of like a jeweler. So listen to this. So my father was a jeweler. And so it cost you, let's just say it cost you $50 in metal, the gold, $50 for a stone. And then somebody goes and fashions that all together in a design that looks good and everything. And then they sell it to the public. Well, there's about an 8 times upgrade on that from the raw materials. And that's why if you go and take this fabulous ring that you paid, you know, if that costs $100 and then you paid $800 for it, that's why when you go to the pawn shops or whatnot, they offer you $250 or whatever. Maybe not even that. Maybe they offer you just $100 because that's what the materials are worth. And then they go and they turn around and sell it for double. So, but there's an artist, you know, the artistry in there that you're paying for as well. Just like, you know, car manufacturers, you know, all of those car parts, you know, on a $10,000 car, it's costing them, you know, $3,000, you know, and then a couple other thousand for manufacturing and everything. So, you know, and then they sell it for double. And anyway, this is how it should be, unless you are selling something that everybody and their mother can already come up with. And so if you are selling something like, let's just say you're selling dirt. Well, everybody has dirt in their yard. Everybody can start digging and sell off their dirt in their yard. You know, and if everybody can sell it, then the price comes down, how far you can, what kind of margins you can make, because you get a lot more competition. But that's why you don't sell dirt and make good money. This is why you sell, you know, the rare ore that's below the dirt or whatever. Anyway, all right. So I am going to switch characters here. I got to get this other guy out of this ship so that I don't forget him, and then later fly off and find him someplace else. So all right, I am going to go grab some lunch. I'll be right back. Seems that my cat came back into my office. Boy, am I excited about that. She's gonna bug me, wanting to like come up here while I'm eating some lunch. Not gonna work out well. I have some leftover something. I'm actually not even 100% sure what it is. Stop! Cat. Okay, this guy does all my containers and everything. They have not been boosted. Do I want to boost them before doing this test? Probably not. So we have, I gotta get my industry character out here. So if this speed thing is true, it's gonna be kind of disappointing. But I'm also gonna hope they're just gonna fix it. Okay, am I connected up to that? Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to test here is whether or not your character that has speed increase for factories can boost an entire core like you can with everything else, or whether or not they have to actually physically be the ones to place the stuff. All right, I'm going to need a schematic. Processing time 2 minutes. Save some images here so I can look back at them. All right, so it says two minutes on that. We only really need one here to test with. And then, okay, so we're going to log in this other guy. Who is my industry placer. Boy, since I built this bridge across here, it's so much handier. Okay, so theory is, let's see, let's make sure this guy's skills. Industry. So, chemical industries, when put down, should be a 10%. And so, I should go here, reapply talents on construct. Okay, I don't think I can see into this with this character though. We'll see. Oh, I can. Still says 2 minutes. Okay. So, let's see, what is his, shush! That's why I don't like her in my office. Let me hook up to the container over here. We're going to find out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up and replace that other one. It says 2 minutes as well. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Pull that back out. And then you go into build mode. Remove it. And then place it back. And we activate it again. Still says 2 minutes. Interesting. Neither one of the things seem to affect it. This is not my character for starting the machines. So I'm going to log into her again. So this one down here is just boosted off of core. This one is boosted off of placement. You think that 2 minutes is too short of a time period to test on? It should take 12 seconds off. This one says 2 minutes. That one says 2 minutes. Okay, well, let's run them. Two minutes jammed. 2 minutes jammed. Oh. I'm trying to look for stuff that I have that's longer. Uncommon antimatter might be long enough. Let's use I don't know which one it uses. Just put them both up there. Not compatible with that one, okay. Oh, processing time 4 minutes. Awesome. I need to unjam them. See the changes? Okay, I'll try that. Which means I just have to set them up. I tell you, I'm just gonna have to kick your ass. You're so annoying. She looks at me all confused. She's like, what? What's the matter? What? Hey, is this what you wanted? Is this it? She's like, why are you upset with me? Right, we got to put some pure in here. All right, so there's some starting product. Okay, and now we go here. Hello, Eugene. There. Kurgan. Out to these. Right, that should be sufficient to start them. Am I on the right character for this? Yeah. Missing components. Oh, it needs the oxygen, hydrogen. All right. Oh, I don't care if you post the video in question, that's fine. That one's gonna be hydrogen. Get closer to it. Okay, this one's gonna be oxygen. Then both of these have to connect up to these. Did I really do them wrong? Shit. Oh, I connected to the wrong ones. Shit. Oh, I thought that Alt would allow me to see that to take it off. Can't break the connection with Alt. There we go. Shouldn't need to worry about connecting if I'm still testing. Well, we're doing it anyway. All right. What? I really have forgotten to do this one? Oh my god. There are all the fucking connections on this. It's irritating. Alright. 3 connections. 3 connections. Going out. Going out. Alright. Shit, I don't remember which one that is. Whichever one the lower one is. I think it's hydrogen. I gotta make sure. Yes, it's hydrogen. Alright. B. Wait, no, not B. Shit. F. Right. So those both have 2-minute cycles. I'm tired of the cat here. Come here. Come here. Right. Let's go take a look at this for a minute. All right. Yeah, she just, it just really grates on me. Oh, this started running. We'll come back to those in a minute. So I went sufficiently out of the pipe, and now I'll tell this to Autopilot in a minute. Gotta get stopped first. If you try and start this with without stopping, then it does some other stuff that really uses an enormous amount of fuel. In fact, I'm going to refuel it before I start up again. Should be enough fuel to get there and everything, but I'm also going to use a turn and burn once I do get there. I think I have a high enough orbit set. I'll find out. Haven't seen any radar contacts, which is good. Okay, let's see here. Yep, orbit radius is fine. I connected up to this? No. Declares linked container. Connect up to it. Oh, I didn't use very much fuel at all. I had plenty. All right. So the autopilot here is pretty nifty. I think the default autopilot drops me there at like 35 kilometers, which is not high enough. And so I nearly tripled the height where it drops me. Alright, so that's going to keep doing its thing. All we're going to hear is a bunch of rocket noise from it, so I'm going to go ahead and mute that. Alright. It's shooting for 35.5. Well, why? I told it to do higher. It's actually in there as higher. 1.5 equals, well, I don't know why it says that, because 1.5 equals 35.5, whereas I set it to 4 and then saved that. So I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. I mean, I won't crash because of it. It just, I don't understand why I update some of these things and then they don't update. A little confusing. All right. So we'll do one run with each of these. So this is the one that was boosted by core. This is the one that was placed down by my industry placer. Starting says 2 minutes. Okay. This one starting, and it also says 2 minutes. Okay, so we're just going to tell them to both finish and stop. Let them finish around. All right. It should take some time off. Oh yeah, time remaining 1 minute. Yeah, you're right. We have to have something that's greater than 2. My God, this is actually hard to test. You can't test it on something this low because it does 1 minute, 2 minute, and then it does seconds. Use an hour-long item. I don't know what the fucking hour-long item is. I mean, I looked through my schematics. I thought I picked up one that was going to be long time, and it was 4 minutes. So, make a warp beacon. Great. Yeah, let me just go spend 400 million on the schematic for that so I can test it. Why is 35.5 too low on Jago? Because my station is not at 35.5, it's at 100. Refining columbite takes 8 hours. Okay, well, we'll let these run then. Error, missing component. Great. Okay, well. All right. Use the stopwatch on my computer. Oh. Yeah, we can do that right now. All right, good idea. Good idea. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Let me turn this on. Okay, it's not showing up. Thank you for that suggestion. That's exactly what we're gonna do. It's better than trying to figure out everything else. Much better. Thank you. Okay, so I gotta make this show up. All right. Yeah, the expanded container, but see, I don't know if those are already boosted or not. And I'd have to disassemble that expanded container stuff to figure that out. And I don't want to do that right now. So this is going to tell me. All right, do we have the materials though? Are we waiting on those maybe? I'm out of chromium. That's what I'm out of. Alright, let me see if I can get some more. Yeah, we're just going to use stopwatch on these. It's 2 minutes each one. What should be happening right now is the first one should take 2 minutes if they can't be boosted. if you can boost the core, then both of them will take 1 minute 48 seconds. Kind of hate having this raw stuff over here, but once I have this all set up, it'll be in the right spot. Alright, so I hit start on this at the same time I hit the timer. Alright. So, well, I could have used this right here too. Holy shit. Just use this uptime timer. This one, if I was not able to boost by core, then it's going to take 2 minutes to make it. So far, I don't know. Oh, uptime just says 1 minute purely. Okay, so we had to do that. We did have to do the other timer. Guys, it looks like it boosted by core. One minute 48 seconds, just as I said. All right. Look at the other one here. I have to look at my nano pack? What for? What's in my nano pack? I don't understand. Why do I have to look in my nano pack? The timer is the same? Wait, well, if these are different, then we know. Well, let's just test this other one. So if without the boost it's 1 minute 48 seconds, then it should be 1 minute 30 seconds or so for boosted. So here we go on the second one. If these equal the same, then I was able to boost the core. If these are different, if this one's shorter, then the core was not able to be boosted. And they're just rounding things in the processing time. It's not accurate. I don't like that. I wish it would say accurate. Wow. It does look like this one's running faster. This game's gonna give me a heart attack. I'm so pissed off. We watched an episode of Rebel last night. One guy's heart monitor kept going off. One minute, 37 seconds. All right. Warrior the Chosen is correct. Here, I can just let it keep running now. Warrior the Chosen is correct. The unit has to be placed by your industry placer, and it cannot be boosted with the right-click apply skills to the core. We just proved it. So, so one is actually working faster than the other by about 10 seconds. So all of these have to be placed by my industry placer. When you do that, you break all the links. That's what sucks about it, is that you break all the links. So the question becomes, do I worry about this or not? You know, obviously a 10% boost is a 10% in production, and stuff like the giant ass containers over there that I build, where they take like 24 hours or whatever. Yeah, okay, so you know, that's gonna save me 2.5 hours. And so, well, Moriar, so I get what you're saying, that yes, it's a worry because you got a big factory that's thousands of links. But what I'm saying here is that eventually they're going to fix this. Tentrino, that is just that is the entire topic of what we're talking about. What about right click to apply? That is the entire topic and what we've been working on for the last hour. So it doesn't work. And that's what we just proved. We proved that right click apply talents does not work. Oh, talking about the element. Okay. Yes. Let's test that. Good. Not the construct, but the element. Let's test that. Excellent suggestion. Okay. So, finish and stop. And this one can keep going, because that one is doing its thing. So that one finish and stop. All right. So let me go get my other character, and then we're going to test this other one again. We're gonna go test here. Yeah, you can just look at this while I'm switching accounts here. We're gonna go test this again. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Is this a PvP ship? No. It is a cargo ship. Yep. Yep, Tentorino, you're right. We're gonna test it on the element itself and see if it works. We can test that. We have the technology. It only cost us $6 million, but we can make it new, better, stronger, faster. Right, so that's almost done. We gotta wait for it to be done. All right, now right click and then reapply talents on element. Okay, God, if this works, then all you have to do is have your machine stopped. Maybe even you don't even have to have them stopped, but I would assume you'd have to. All right, we gotta switch characters again. I gotta get my, if I'm gonna continue doing this many at a time, I'll get my laptop up and running again on this stuff. By the way, I'm really looking forward to using my laptop for some shows coming up. So, the new house has a beautiful lanai. And a lanai is basically a porch that's all screened in and everything. And so fresh air and stuff. We're gonna put all our plants out there and everything. It's gonna be great. And I'll be able to do my show from out there if I want to. Oh, I know that only half my audience got the $1 Million Man reference. $6 Million Man with Lee Majors. As a kid, that was one of the best shows in prime time. That and Emergency and Adam 12. Yeah. And Doctor Who. Oh, and Greatest American Hero. God, I can still remember that jingle. Ready or not, here I come. Yeah. Oh, and Quantum Leap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So now here we go again. Okay, let's let's turn off the timer here. We'll reset it. All right, here we go. Now, if this does it in 1 minute and 37 seconds, then we are we have successfully boosted just the item. Knight Rider. Yeah, I know. There was also Battlestar Galactica, the original one. Ready or not, here I come. I don't remember the whole thing, but I just, if I heard it a little bit, then I could sing the whole damn thing. Greatest American Hero. Buck Rogers, yep. All right, 1 minute, 7 seconds. Nope, it didn't boost it. It did not boost it. Boosting the element didn't work. Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. Shouldn't it be somebody else? Yeah, all right. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Yeah. All right. Nope. It did not boost it. So by core and by By core and by element, you cannot boost it. All right, so this goes back to the thing of, you know, should I be going and, you know, redoing all of my other factory over here? It means I have to pull them all up and place them back down again. So, Frank, why are you saying that? Frank says I quit Eve. I have not quit Eve. I'm just not playing it today. So, finally got sick of Jita. Oh, let's see here. What I just have to be conscious of doing is that I have to be conscious of, at this time, using my industry placer character to actually place the industry units. And then they'll get the bonus. I'm not going to worry about these couple. Because when you place down industry stuff, when you replace it, you have to redo the links. And so, that's no fun. That's not fun at all. Okay, so let's go here. It's gonna be Natron, and then I forget, does Natron take hydrogen and oxygen? I only want to connect what's necessary. To keep there from being more transfer units. Okay, schematic bank. Oh, I only have one left? Wow. All right. Yep, takes both. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can place those closer and then move them, but it's just the way it ended up right now. we're done. That was the last connection. So it wasn't very many connections. See, intermediate parts are all going to be in the middle, and this is the closest to the refineries. So that's why I have it over here like this. Alright, so that's making the stuff. Okay, so the next portion of the plan for this is that we're going to make this available to the public. And so, if you've never seen the Autopilot doing its prep for turn and burn, this is what it's doing. It wobbles back and forth multiple times until it gets to the spot it wants, where the propulsion will be directly at that. So Autopilot's going. Right. So the next thing is to put some fuel for sale, and yeah, the turn and burn is very inefficient because it keeps applying the power all the way until it gets to the center point, and then it applies the brakes all the way, and it just keeps doing this thing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And if you're really heavy, it can take a couple of hours for it to align. Yes, it can be set to just use the brakes to stop. Yeah, really what it should do is it should probably go like 30% of the turn, something like that, and then test or something. I don't know, maybe just hard with the math on that to get it to work that way, but it's very inefficient. So it does let you get closer before slowing, and that's why you use it, so that you're coming in hot as possible in PvP space. That's why you use turn and burn. In safe areas you wouldn't need to use it, and if you can stop in under 2 SU, you wouldn't need to use it. This one right here is going to require 7.7 SU to stop. You just cover the ship and brakes, that adds weight. Okay, so let's start building this. Let's see, am I on the right character to do this? Gotta think about this now. I suppose she could be the right character to do this. There's nothing about setting these dispensers up. Oh, except who owns it? Elder Dragons, okay, good. I'm on my wife's character. Okay, so Oh, I would say that the Death Blossom thing with turn and burn, that it'll automatically cancel turn and burn. Or it's not going to try and do that. Because it takes so long to set up, and if they're chasing you, you're going to want to take manual control. I don't know. Because see, the other thing to do, if they are not quite catching you, like they're just on the outskirts and they're not quite hitting you, as soon as you start to slow down, they're going to hit you. And there might be cases where you would want to go beyond your spot. And you know, they might chase you for another couple hours if you just let it keep going. But eventually they'll give up. Yeah, I know the Death Blossom doesn't slow you. That's why I'm saying it's not compatible with turn and burn. You can't be Death Blossoming and turn and burn at the same time. What I'm saying is that, look, this thing's still working on getting set up. Like, even at this, it takes 20 or 30 minutes at this weight for it to set up correctly. And so you don't want, if you're depending on your Death Blossom to keep you alive, you do not want it to stop that so that it can try and turn and burn. Especially if shit's shot up. Yeah. So. Yep. And I don't know what you do if everything's shot up. To where you have no brakes and no engines. Wow, you just keep going forever. Okay, let me get a couple of dispensers out here. What about a bigger one? Those are medium. Apparently I don't have any large. Okay, how about signs? Large vertical sign. Okay, let's try that. That's large? Wait, seriously? That's large. Ain't nothing. Probably make it so that if you engage Death Blossom, it cancels turn and burn if on. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. But you'd still want turn and burn. It's just it's only if the Death Blossom engaged that you would want that. Well, that's complicated. I'll let you figure it out, Archie. All right. Hmm. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah, okay. I'm seeing what's going on here. Maybe not. What? A little feng shui, you know. Right. So, quick text. Fuel. Is it profitable to haul stuff to Chicago and sell it? No, not really. I'm hauling stuff out here for my own use. Yeah, if I just type fuel in this, it seems like this is a waste. Ah, it didn't let me put an extra space in there. All right. All right, let's see. Oh wait, we just let's figure out what nitron goes for. Sell orders. Okay, we're just gonna say 8. And how many units should we sell at one time? What is the size of a... Gosh. Tanks hold 3,200 and 720. See, I want to keep people from being overloaded, but I also, you know, like, if you think about it, the like some of my ships, I put in 100,000 fuel. And so I want to sell just 1,000 and make them purchase 100 times? I don't think so. Little small ships. Couldn't do it. I think I'm going to sell at 5,000 at once. People with those kind of ships have their own production. I don't know. Do you think it's unreasonable to do 5,000 at a shot? Yeah, well, you can't do more than one dispenser per container. You have to have separate containers, which means I have to put up transfer units and everything. 2,500 batches, I suppose. Large tank holds over 25,000. How much room does 5,000 take up in a backpack? It's an interesting question. Well, there's 990. 20%, 22%. You couldn't hold 5,000 in a pack. Yeah, 2,500. All right. I have one ship that takes over 100,000 of each. I end up with almost 2.5 million liters of fuel, or 250,000 liters of fuel on the ship when it's fully done up. Right, well, while I'm down here, let's go. Well, can I do this? Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't want to move it. What the fuck? Can't do this. I gotta cut a hole in the floor. Alright. Gotta see what I did up here first. If I mess something up. Nope. Okay. Helps if I spell stuff right. Well, let me search for that. I'm not looking to make a whole lot of money off of this. I'm looking to make it available for people who are on a remote planet. Okay, I gotta cut a hole in the floor here. Oh, I should put in a door. That's what I should do. When am I going to play Eve again? Tuesday. It's on the schedule for Tuesday. I think Wednesday as well. Okay. Let's connect these up. That one's going to Nitron. The other one's going with curtain. Unknown server error. Does not have enough oxygen and hydrogen. It has no input containers. I mean, it has no input containers. Well, I wonder. Yeah, they're linked. Something's wrong with it. I don't know what. Cut off by my face. Oh yeah, sorry about my face. Missing input components. Yeah, you can't have multiple links to the same container. Well, I mean, if you're talking about those dispensers, it's jammed. Not enough oxygen. It's waiting. They're making them as fast as they can. Hey. Well, let's go find him some. Oh, I didn't need to go all the way over here for that. I need 5 recyclers to keep up with my current production. All right. Oh, I gotta boost all these containers too. Okay, so now I need to put batch sizes in the thing, and I need to set the prices, stuff. All these little things you have to edit with these. You know, I got my math wrong on this. Or do I? That's right. Okay. I have to turn that off too? Holy fuck. Five-minute timer between uses, and you need 50 of them. Screw that. One you might have with too cheap fuel is someone buying you out every day and putting it back up to the market at a higher price. I think I'm making money at this. I'm making profit. If I were not making profit, I'll have to see what happens. But this is at 8 per, this is at 24 per. So Alright, I gotta go get things up to the nitron. Batch. Oh, I don't have enough in there yet. Okay. Okie dokie then. No more Eve? Oh my god, I must have quit Eve. No, I still do Eve. It's on the schedule. Alright, I don't know how long it's going to take to get 2500 in there. So it was probably jammed up for a minute, waiting. If it can't keep up, I'll add more machines, but I think it will be once it gets worked up. In fact, recommend I increase the overall production rate. If I need to, I'll add more machines. I don't know that it's going to be that busy here. Single machine can do 500 per tick. I don't know what you mean by that. that machine was jammed up because it was waiting on oxygen or whatever. It's not waiting at all now, is it? This is firing up. Oh, yeah, well, you know, I don't have all the skills. This character is primarily about reducing cost as opposed to speed. I have 703 days in here, you know, and we're doing things in the order of where I believe that it'll be the best economy for it. So it's just that one character can't do all of it, but I can't see putting crafting on multiple characters. I already have some of that going on. I don't want to do more of that. So that's why I have it the way it is. It's not that it's not planned. It's just that it hasn't gotten there yet. So all right. Both of those should be good now. Nitron fuel 2,500 for 20,000. All right. And Kurgan 2,500 for 60. All right. There we go. Fuel's up. I can actually bump the X3 up here as well. And then I still haven't boosted this for container size or anything. Yeah, I've got 10 characters going on here. Well, no, 9. So I have 7, my wife has 2, and we've tried to, you know, this is my wife's character. She likes doing this manufacturing stuff. And we've tried to make it so that when we, you know, so that we're not doubling up on skills and everything. And so I just log into my wife's account for doing this stuff. I already have these maintaining 200,000 of each and stuff. So, all right, there we go. What I got to do is I got to get my warp cell production up. I had expected, actually, you know, what's funny is that Maury, you had talked about the not getting the speed increase on stuff whenever you know, boost the whole core. And we've proven that you're right on that. And and so I had hoped to get more production out of this every day because I went and boosted it, but that didn't happen. And I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to build for the maximum of, you know, around 400 a day. Building instead of this 120 a day I'm getting. And so, and when I say around, basically I don't want to find out that if I made 3,950 I could reduce a whole set of machines, so I may as well run them all at max. And I gotta see how much that is, because if I remember right, schematics for a full thing like this runs around 30 million. Yeah. So Yeah. Anyway, so this is all running, but it and I went and stopped and restarted all machines stuff too. I have other efficiencies, and I've reordered my wife's skills a little bit in favor of warp cells. Shh, don't tell her. Yeah. So, yep, it's a thing. 700 days skill training, man. That's 2 years. Yeah. Also, if you have a named machine, uncommon, electric glass, your put down skills don't apply at all in either scenario. You mean if you name it, or if it's the uncommon? All right, so the boosts are only applying to tier 1 then, huh? I think in a lot of ways, I mean, when I place my stuff down, I'll place it with my industry character that has all those boosts. And then if it's not working, I just wait for them to update the game to where we can just right click and do it all. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, I think. So all right, so we got the fuel up and running. That's good. Yeah, I want to see what's going on with this. What is this in need of? All right. Containers needs basic hydraulics. Needs 1250 and it's got 181. Okay. Let's find the basic hydraulics machine. What this is making. Oh, elevators. Okay. It's my wife's factory. It's got to be one of these things down here. I don't remember what makes these basic hydraulics. You wish you understood what I'm doing here? Dude, I don't understand what I'm doing here. How could you? It's just starting out if I don't even know. Alright, hydraulics for metal workers. These are printer. Metalworks, all right. Basic hydraulics. Okay. Containers, it's missing steel. Oh, yes, well. Steel product. Okay then. It's in one of these, isn't it? Maybe it's also metalworks. No, it's not even product. Steel product. Okay. Containers. It's missing carbon. Oh. All right. Well then, let's fix that. All right, let me see what I got. I have a lot of coal here. It's probably still processing. Alrighty. Boom. There's some more. Now that stuff will get working again. Actually, let's just go ahead and load this up. Because I'm not even making the carbon honeycomb yet. Oh, don't miss it. Oh, fudge. It's a long walk back up there. Oh, let's see. I guess I was going down over here. Or where? No, I'm going. Shit, I don't know where I'm going. Eventually what should happen is this whole area right up here should be all honeycomb. It's a lot of work to get it all going. There. Got about 500,000. So we can start making those pipes again, and we'll start producing one of these large containers a day. One of the expandeds. I need about 20 more of them. Yep. Oh, for the other space stations, because I'm using 10 per space station. All right. All right, so we still got, okay, so there's a giveaway today for 1 month code, if you haven't gotten in on that, and we put up some ships today for giveaway, and you don't have to be present to win. If you win, you get an email from us, and the ships are from Sysadrift, and they go really fast in atmosphere. Like, I had it over 2,500 in atmosphere, and it's compactable. Holy cow, right? So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. I want to look at something here. Let's see, Elder Dragons, log, and all right. Yeah, he said he bought a bunch of these today. Good. Glad you're liking those. Try and make them cheap so that they're disposable. Okay. Now, got that done. I'm going to step away for just a moment. And so I'll be right back. And then we're off to the next adventure. I don't know what that is yet. All right. So that's still going. It's on its autopilot. And then the other thing I wanted to do, I mean, I do want to put together another warp cell factory, but man, do I want to really get into that right now? Because that's a big deal. There's a lot of stuff you got to go. No, I can't do it. I don't have the money. I know I don't have the money. Yeah, I think it's going to cost me, for as much as I want to do at once, it's going to cost me 60 million on top of the current schematics I have. That's what it's probably going to be. Yeah, so I don't think I can do that right now. I think yeah. All right. What we could do is something really hard. How many do I want to make? About 400 range per day. So probably 3 sets max production. Should get me in the 360 to 400 range. And I have to buy all the schematics for 2 more complete sets. I got the 1 set over here. And so that's making 120 something a day. Yeah. Yep. So so maybe I just need to put together the 60 million and then I can put together everything else. It's probably what I have to do. I mean, I could sell off a bunch of stuff. I mean, you guys saw that I have like 1 million coal here, and I've got, you know, and that's refined. And I've got I got some major mega nodes and stuff. But I don't typically, I typically do all this stuff for myself. I don't sell very much stuff, actually. It's kind of weird, because really, in most games, I'm a merchant. But in here, I found it to be kind of difficult. And part of that is because of our location. Because we're out here on Jago. You know, if we were on, I'm gonna switch characters here. I'm gonna switch. If we were on Alioth or something, then we would have something like Gottmart. I've never been there. I keep hearing about it. Let's go look at it. Let's go hop into a VR and look at it. Three wins in a row. Oh, tanker. Time to go out and buy a lottery ticket. You have a strong need for chromite and petalite right now. Yeah, it just didn't sound like enough money for me to want to put in all those hours, though, Warrior, because I'm actually not buying any of my ore from anybody. I mined all of this. The only ore that I've bought in the last several months is 30,000 silver, or athenine, or whatever it's called. You know, so all right, let's where is my VR station? Shit. I have one out here, or do I? What are they called? The VR stations. I don't remember what they're called. Okay. Do I have one at the end of that? I might have one out here. Let's go look. Surrogate pod. Thank you. Yeah, I do not have one right here. Oh, I'm not connected to the container. Shit. I thought I was connected to the container. What's a price I'm comfortable with? Well, maybe that's the thing, is that it's just too far out of the range. Seeing if I had any extras in here that I didn't. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong container. Yeah, I don't have any extras here. Surrogate VRR station. $118 for Pedalite right now. Yeah, I just don't think. I mean, even at that, I have like 60,000 of it, and that's only 7 million. I'd rather just keep it because I'm going and mining all this stuff myself. And I'm not really a miner, it's just that I like to be self-sufficient. Do not shop in VR. What do these do? Are they just counting so people they know how many people are there? What's going on with that? So they're selling at 16 per unit. That's a pretty good price. Well, they update the quantity. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to do that by proximity, but you can only hit so many proximities and then you're done. Wow. So, is this a bunch of different sellers, or is this just all one person doing all this? Scotchard doing all of this? It's all him. Wow. He's got to be buying a ton of materials from people. He's online a bit. Yeah, I know. He shows up here in my chat every once in a while. I chat with him. There's a Discord that him and I are on together that we chat together sometimes. I mean, this isn't too fancy and stuff, so, you know, looks kind of good. Wow. He's got to be one rich mofo. Pretty well thought out. Bay window. That's kind of cool. Can't walk around here, huh? The hell is all this? Using engines to hold this stuff out there? He has one of every item next door. Is it a giant ship or what is that? Other side. All right. Holy cow. What the hell? Don't go in the tile, I might crash for factory. I don't even know about this thing here, man. Can lift 35 kiloton. What are the costs on the hangar doors? I mean, millions, I'm sure. What is this? Or a repair unit. I've never used one before. I think we have one. Is that his factory over there? Yeah, I won't go over to the factory. You guys warned me. I'll listen. It's like freaking Walmart. I mean, he has to cart all this stuff over here all the time. He'd have to be. Probably not manufacturing it here. No, it has to all be in the same core. See, that's why I was manufacturing down below the shop there. Still in the same core. And then the stuff will just auto-manufacture. All I have to do is feed it the material. He's why you quit industry? Yeah. I mean, maybe I should just buy over here. Maybe we need one of these on Jago, and that's kind of what that's kind of what I imagined with our marketplace there. And there's call for it out there, but Alioth is much bigger. Like, where are we in relation to everything here? Wow, we're not anywhere near the markets. We are literally out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. And I've thought about that, about, what we're doing and everything, and how we are out at Jago and stuff. And there's actually not quite enough people out here. And so, but I don't know. I don't know that I want to move everything to Alioth. One more, you do the warp beacon rental, right? Was that you that does that, or is that somebody else? I actually don't remember. There are many people who do it. Put the main HQ on Alioth? Yeah. I don't know. We all have such a vested interest in Jago. And now when new land opens up, like a new solar system opens up or whatever, we're probably going to pick a planet out there and then go. But we'll still have our bases here. I can't imagine moving everything all the way over there. I mean, wow. There'd just be no way. Our place is so huge. Wait, that's not what I'm supposed to. Okay. It's digging another mountain or two. I quit digging it. I decided to quit. I have well over 100 hours into digging that out. So can I blueprint my factories? Actually, yes. Why does it say I'm in a surrogate session? It's a bug. All right. I have to relog. All right. So, one of the things that I need to do is I need to find the rest of that pedalite vein. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I mean, we already found where most of the stuff was. I look at that and think, you know, I don't know. We have to take a core and we have to attach a scanner to it. It's something I keep thinking about doing. I have, let's see what I've got here on Jago. Yeah, I have just the lithium mine here. And the problem is I have not been able to find the rest of it. Oh, my nano pack is full because I have this corner right. All right. Yeah, I'd really like to get that vein finished up. The hardest part is finding it because it's a ghost node. All right, it's what tier 3? Yeah. Did I not unload my silver? Oh wait, it hasn't made it here yet. Ah, Alex, yep. that was our website back in the day. Here we are, still in video games. Woohoo! So the depth thing. We thought we found the depth. Okay, let's do this. Let's go find my little ship for running around in there. And we're gonna grab a container, and we're gonna grab a ship, and we need, not a container, a core, and we're gonna take a big ass ship over there. Where is my, oh, it's upstairs, I bet. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'll pull the territory scanner off of the other thing. I'm sure I have some cores here. Yeah. I'll take like medium dynamic. All right, let's go upstairs. Here's this. This is made for mining. It's also made for crashing your machine, your game. All right, so I kind of crashed there. Loading, loading, loading. All right. All right. I think it's hooked up. One way to find out. Well, Margaret. It's not hooked up. Now it is. All right, this is a big ass machine. Let's see what kind of cores we got on this. This is not an L core, this is actually a medium core. Pretty incredible, huh? It's so big, and yet it's not even the biggest. Those are static. Let's see what we got down here. Oh. Yeah, actually we can take those back off of here. And then we just need one dynamic. And then do we have any nitron? We do. Okay, let's just bring like 2000. All right. Something else I've been wanting to do. We gotta change this. I'm gonna take that off of there. Okay. We had put that up because the these clear screens kept going blank. So anyway, this is a Horizon. They're from Captain Miller. They're about, this version is 60 million. The base is 50. So yes, it is a good it is a very good ship. Let's see here. Give me just a second. Here, this customer. Okay. You heard it was quite pricey. Yeah. Well, it is, but it's a good chip. So, okay. There's linked container, and then going to and then this is kind of one of those things that is a little bit hard to do. This is not for PvP. No, there's no guns on it. This is a hauling ship. I would call it an industrial ship. I have, I think, around 600,000 petalite still in this tile here, and I have not been able to find its ghost node. And so it's come down to the fact of finding the level that it's at, and then scanning increments of like 100 meters, trying to find the level that it's at, and then I'm gonna have to do like a massive clearing at that level, trying to run into it. All right, I gotta take one of these. We'll go ahead and activate that one. And then this one we're gonna pick up. Then let's go find. See, I don't remember what levels I had here. Let me see if I have any bookmarks here. I do. Let's see where this bookmark leads. Is it underground? Yeah, it is. All right, let's I think that's where the last one was, and that's probably the first place we start looking. All right. I don't know. Gravity follow, inertial dampening, counter gravity. Is it Alt 3? Right. That one. Trying to remember how to flip this down. Didn't list the key here. I don't know what key it is all of a sudden. Hi, tanker. There's a key to flip yourself down. I don't remember what it is. Well, see goes down. No, I want to flip myself down. I want to change my orientation. That's the mining wheelchair, not the backpack. Oh, it won't do it? Alright. Well then, I don't remember. I have another one similar to this, but so maybe this isn't the right thing, huh? I'm pretty sure this flips. Maybe not. Great. Am I going to just screw myself by taking this into here? Then? Is that what I'm doing? Fuck. not good. Hey, well, if I brought the wrong thing... Maybe I did. How much time has this got left on this scan? Right. I'm gonna have to remember that that's not attached when I leave. Okay, we're going down with just normal. So it says that it's right here, but it's most definitely a ghost node. So when I bring this up and it doesn't show a tick on it, means it's not really here, it's ghost. It's not within my scanning range. Right, so we're 496, negative 496. So let's see about what? Wait a second. Oh. There we go. Unequipped tool for that. Okay. Is that not it? No equipped tool. No equipped tool. It's not deploy construct, huh? It's not deploy ground element, because it's not a ground element. I don't think. I guess it is. All right. All right. So what I'll do is I'll pull this apart again, so it's at like 493. And then if it shows up here, then we go and do it again, another 100 below. Fuck. Trying to get back up to that hole. Maybe I'm not going to be able to. Alright. Let's see here. That other hole was definitely dug with assist of a machine, because it's pretty much straight up and down. I have max skills on how fast I can dig and everything, which makes it very nice. It's under terraforming. It's actually a terraforming speed thing. So when you're digging out holes just like this, or when you're scanning at the same time, it's much, much quicker. So once I find the range, then I can start working, you know, clearing that level. With the ghost node stuff, it just makes it so difficult. All right. What? Only 116 kiloliters left? No shit. That's it? Holy cow, I thought I had a whole bunch more. I thought it was like 500 to 600. So, does that make it worth my time at all? Move the scanner up. No, this one's up on the top. This one is up on the top. So this is all that's left in the tile. Yeah, this is definitely all that's left in the tile. Yeah. I mean, 116 kiloliters is still, it's 116,000. It's still worth a bit. Alrighty. So this would be another hit because the other one is 640 away. It looks like I've been down here before. Yeah, the tile's been claimed more than one time. I mean, like somebody else had it before me. Then they turned it over to me because I couldn't find the rest of the stuff in here. And maybe the problem is I have two ghost nodes in here. And that's why I'm having so much trouble finding it. See? This was all petalite too. Switch over to this. Nope, no tick on it. So like right here should have a tick. And there isn't one. It means there's not really anything here. goes into another piece of property here. So now I question, you know, is it worth it to try and find this, you know, the remainder of this? So here's another pocket that I found. Which, interestingly enough, I don't know if this connected up with the other one. I kind of think it didn't. It's very close, but oh, I do not want to make that move on accident. If it's not done, it'd be very bad. Leave it for automated mining. Yeah. But we don't know what's going to happen with all of that. So, yeah. Do I ever miss Wisconsin? I've only been there once in my life, around 10 years ago. Do you mean Oregon? I lived in Oregon and in Mississippi. And Oregon, yeah, I miss the mountains for sure. Yeah. All right. This has got a few minutes left, a couple minutes left. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and then we'll see what these scan results are, and then I'll be right back. Look at that. You know what this tells me? This tells me I'm right at the level. This tells me that I'm actually right in the middle of it because there was 116 kiloliters. This is detecting 41 kiloliters. That means that it's 41 below, the other 60 above. And so I think I hit my mark right off the bat, which is pretty lucky. Oh, yeah, the basement room at that house is pretty nuts, yeah. So I don't think we need to scan again. I think we're at right the scanner here level. And so it's like 495. All right. So I know that it's not showing up on any of the other scans next to me either. Yeah, I'm detecting this hole here. Basically, I'm digging a trench around the whole thing. I have at least 2 ghost nodes in here, and there's 100K left. HKY, thanks for the support. Much appreciated. Now what I'm hoping is that I get lucky and that I switch over to that scanner and something blips, because if it does, I'll know I'm within 50 meters of it. The chances of that, though, you know, pretty slim. It's likely it might take a couple hours to find this, but I think it's going to be worth it. It would be indicated by a little blip near this, and it'd be light blue. There could be other color blips if I'm near something else, because that one doesn't respect the other scanner settings of, you know, only look it for blah blah blah. And we're pretty much, I don't know. There are some pinpointing applications, but I think those don't work with ghost nodes. I don't know. Oh, and I've been here. So, should I? Maybe what I should be doing here is do some corner to corner stuff. Straight through the center. Another thing about using the flattening tool is it forces me to stay at the same level. Otherwise, you kind of dip up and down while you're digging. It's just natural. Going through the middle again here. Should be coming across the other tunnel soon. Yeah, it's not that bad being able to dig at this speed. Exactly. So I'm doing like a pentagon design through here. Trying to hit on it. This is terraforming skills at the max, so King, try like exclamation point coupon or store might work. Why? Well, so I have 2 ghost nodes in here and I have 116 kiloliters of pedalite in here somewhere. I've identified that it's at this level, and so I'm doing this kind of search pattern here. To try and find it, since it can't be found on the scanner, or at least we're having a lot of difficulty finding it on the scanner. And so it's worth quite a bit. I think it's worth my time finding it. I got him able to dig pretty fast. So I'm almost back to base.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Fortuna Sarkian, thank you for follow. Welcome. All right, let's focus on this one for a minute. It says that at 7.7 SU is when it'll start braking. And so brakes will kick on. It's set to turn and burn, so it's already turned. It'll burn. Goes, and it'll be pretty accurate too. I did not see any radar contacts on my whole trip here, which is pretty unusual. Usually I'd see one or two at the end or beginning or the end. Sometimes it's turning off the brakes there like that. Maybe it's not. Just something about the angle here. That's pretty high above Jago. I think that the thing saying that 35 kilometer target orbit is wrong. We'll find out. Space torpedo. There's target, and it's dead. A couple other things there. It's really too late to think about shooting me. Can't catch me in time, and such. I'll be in the safe zone here soon. And that's the whole point of doing it with these little ships, to avoid getting blapped. We'll be landing on my space station. Which reminds me, I gotta take down my old space station. Once I get stopped, I'll then set my space station as destination. What is that I'm coming up on? Oh, that's the... I thought I'd seen a sideways station up here. But, no, okay. It's my trajectory. I guess it is going to be at 35 kilometers. Could have swore I set it up higher, but I guess not. Maybe I've been flying too many ships. Ah, R2Geo, are you watching? Look at this. It fails to go into orbit. Brake engaged. This is the bug I was telling you about earlier, if you're watching still. Right. It will sit here and use all of its fuel doing that. Wondering if the elevator script works station to station? I bet you it would. Okay. This, yeah. I'm really looking forward to the new parenting stuff, because it'll be that I can land anywhere on my station at that point. Yeah, so the parenting is going to be changing, and then also stowaways. Stowaways are going to get ejected. Which is exactly what we wanted. Alright, there's my station.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
What?
Welcome,
Shosundar.
Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
We made it. Woohoo! All alive in one piece. And Shosundar.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard?
Choo
Choo choo. Welcome, Elder Dragon.
All right.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
What happened to the other hammer? Here, I'll show you. You got shot.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Oh, where is
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Yeah, it got shot. And survived. I just don't have a repair unit up here. So, for gift subs, woohoo! Thank you, Shosundar. He just gifted 5 subs. Instead of 1,000 gold to each new subscriber, it's 1,000 gold to everybody for each sub. Since they're gift subs. So Shosundar to Max Young, 1,000 gold. And then Shosundar to Kirini, 1,000 gold. Shosundar to Tommy, another 1,000 gold. Shosundar to Lynn Crisp, 1,000 gold. And Shosundar to Stuart Jack. All right, another 1,000 gold. Thanks, Shosundar. Much appreciated. Okay. So we made it here, and I brought with me some silver. Put it in the container here. And a little natron as well. And then probably put in $4,000 fuel there. Declare that as linked container. Let's go ahead and fuel this one up again. And then we'll reset the intrusion detection on it. we won't have to do after a while, but right now it's still necessary. Okay, there we go. Should be done. Actually, I wanted to check. Let's check the. Let's check. Target orbit radius 4.5. That should be about 100,000. All right. Well, I just unlocked another talent. Alrighty. What did I do? Rocket booster thrust control, level 5. I've never used rockets in my life on any of my characters, but since he's a pilot, he may as well get it. So, yeah. Oh, that feels good to deliver that here. I need that silver for making warp cells, and I paid quite a bit for that. I paid like, gosh. Well, how much did I pay on that? Actually, I don't remember. But, yeah. So anyway, these are all my mission runners here. And if it's light, I can take that. It's also cheap. It just adds the cost of 2 extra containers. This one is probably around 3 million for all the parts in it. Costs a bit more. It can only hold 3 large containers worth though. Alright, I'm going to leave this guy up here, and he will choose one of these at random next. And so I'm really happy that I made it back alive with that. Most excellent. Alright, so we're still looking for this other thing here. And I don't know what I should do next. You know, I've got basically one more swath through to do before I start replicating. Looks like I'm already replicating some here. And then, should I just start at the middle and start digging around the corner? Circle out or something? I mean, I don't know. Well, so I can't run the tunnels with the ore radar on because I have 2 ghost nodes in here, and then I still have another 116 kiloliters. And I've identified that it crosses this level right here. There's 60 above where I'm at and 40 below. And so, I mean, it's good that I identified that. I might just go to the middle and start just circling out. Because it might just have to be dumb luck that I hit it. I mean, I hit this, and this tells me it's not within 50 meters of me. Because otherwise there'd have been a spike in the bottom of it there. So, tells me that I'm not close enough for that. Right, so I actually think here, yeah, look at that. So I've gone through the whole thing now. That's what I've done. Alright, let's I guess I'm just gonna go to the middle of it here and start fanning out. It doesn't have to be perfect, but somebody could build a massive base down here after I'm done. Right? Huh. Well, if I dig out an entire layer of this, which actually would take about, I estimate, 2 hours or so, then, and I still don't find it, because I know that I'm hitting in the middle of it because of the scan that I got. And if I still don't find it, well then, you know, be like, okay, maybe it's time to be done. And just release it for somebody else to try and find it. Somebody will get all excited about scanning because there's 100,000 petalite in here. They'll be like, woohoo, I hit the jackpot! And then they can't find it. I have gotten probably 400, 500,000 petalite out of this. So when it was turned over to me, there was maybe 700,000 in here or something. This is why I got my terraforming skills all the way up. So I could clear stuff really fast. I don't think at this point it matters which direction I go on this, just as long as I keep clearing it out and I can see forever on the stuff. So yeah, I'll show you what the radar does. Let me finish this little section out and then I'll show you. It's what they call a ghost node, and it just makes it impossible to find anything else near it because it keeps showing up as the primary thing, even though it's already been mined out. If I dig too deep, I awaken a Balrog. Maybe he'll show me where it's at. Alright, so here it says 200, oh, 100. It's going to be back this way. All right. So here we are at the edge of this. And we scan it. It says that it's like 45. Bring up the scanner. The scanner should have a blip come up on it, which it doesn't. We go back over to this. If we switch to the short range and then we scan again, see it disappears. And so I could run around seeing if it shows up on any of this. Oh, let's try that. See if I can get it to show up on here at all. I don't know if the short range works or not on them. I guess it would. See if I switch back over to long range. No, it's not saying there's anything here either. Well, there was one. Yeah, well that one, I mean, there's 2 ghost nodes in here that I've identified. And it's where I've already mined it out, but it still shows up on the scanner as being there. No, there's no pieces left back there. I've been through it all. It's ghost node. There's 2 ghost nodes in this tile. So that's why I just started digging out a whole level of it, because I scanned and I identified where it is, what level it is, what depth it is. And so I'm right at the right depth to be nearly in the middle of it. But I'm just not seeing anything. So that's the whole deal with this. Yeah, this type of bug's been around for a long time. And if I clear all this out and we still don't find it, then that means that this bug is even worse, that the scanner results are wrong. So the scanner should, when you scan again after you've mined stuff out, it'll give you an updated number. And it's given me an updated number of 116 kiloliters left. So, going through, looking for the node visually. I'm pretty sure it's here. If I dig all this out and discover that it's not here, well, I guess I'll put in a ticket on that. Welcome to the mining channel. Yeah, not very often. I do not do mining very often on the show anymore because a lot of people just aren't with it. But this is a little bit different. This is something unique. I know it's a bit tedious still, but you know, we're trying to find this node amongst two ghost nodes, which I found the second node and it turned out to be a ghost node as well. So that was rough, you know? I mean, I got more out of it.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Simon. "51 months. All right. Let's see here. 51 months, 2,040 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you. So the scanner, I've identified that there is 116 kiloliters of it still here. And at this level, there's 40 still below, which means there's 60 above, which means the vein runs right through here. Unless I'm super unlucky and, you know, it's actually the case that there's 2 pockets or whatnot, and one above and one below. Like, oh my god. But I've already cleared out 2 mega nodes out of here. Actually, there's 3 mega nodes that have been cleared out of here. It was kind of strange because it was not all connected as one. Ah, 116k of spirit ore. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm mining for spirit ore. Either that or phantom ore. Let's try something. Oh, look at that. These are right next to each other. Okay. Let's go toward the thing here. Not that I expect to show up in a small sliver, but when you're looking at this from the side, you don't know how big it is. So here is one of the mega nodes. And so if it was, sometimes you find ore in an outcropping around one of these that, you know, was very close to it, but not physically connected, like, you know, maybe just 10 meters apart or whatever. It's very strange, and I don't know how that happens, but it does sometimes. And, you know, so maybe I'd have a little bit better luck if I search the perimeter of this instead, and to see whether or not it's something like that. So I figure that this ore is worth about 1.5 to 2 million. You know, in the whole scheme of things, that's not a huge amount. But to mine that much, I don't know, would I have to put this much effort into it? I don't know, I kind of, it's like the challenge of it. Oh, 12 to 15 million? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's worth it. I'm missing some zeros there, huh? So it's worth it. And I have dug out, you saw how much stuff I've dug out in my my property. I know how to dig. So I can get all this dug out and figure it out, you know. If it's here, I'll find it. There's more cavern here. The really nice thing about this terraforming is it keeps you on the same level, on the right level. Otherwise, you wander up and down. Yeah, they just need to fix this ghost node problem or whatever. Or this is where you bring it, well, I mean, really it should be fixed, but, you know, auto miner, get it. Which is kind of what I had thought about waiting to do, but, you know, last time they messed with Ore, they changed some of the nodes, how they worked and stuff. And so, you know, I don't know what the future holds on that, and I'd rather just find it, be done with it. Around the hole with my short distance one. All right. Yeah, and I don't know, I mean, There's also another ghost node up this direction. I don't know exactly where up here, but it's up this direction. What am I playing? Well, it's dual universe, and we have some ore here that I'm trying to find. It's being very stubborn. We decided to just clear this out, looking for it visually. So it's not this is not the normal gameplay, for sure. Although people do mining, but Minecraft where you build spaceships. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, my base is wildly underground. So I've done a bunch of this mining. That's why I have good skills for this. But who wants to do this forever? Not me. This is probably the most boring part of the game. But when I find this, it's worth a lot of money. Make more money by hour mining standard nodes? Maybe. I figure it's somewhere between 2 to 3 hours of work to clear this whole level. I do have a nice coal node that's 4 million that's waiting for me. the devs talked about this. I've talked with them about this. I don't know if they talked about it in public. And, well, if they haven't said things in public, I can't say them. What I can say is that I want to find it. Yeah, usually I don't even mention that I've talked to the devs about something. I probably should have just left it. Does the dev I talked to still work at NQ? Yes, I'm a business partner with them. I talked to actually many of them there. Oh, it's never about the ISK per hour with me. And, well, it's not ISK, but yeah, I know what you mean. Most stuff is not about the money per hour with me. Not when playing video games. Oh, did they believe it was? I haven't talked to them about this specific thing. I've talked to them about mining and about ghost nodes and stuff. And what I've talked to them about leads me to believe that I'm doing this to find it. I wouldn't be doing this if they were like, oh, well, it's not really there. Something like that. So, we'll see though. Oh. Well, cleared out. Pretty good thing. So what's going to happen is, what I'm expecting to happen is that I find it, and we'll see it sticking out someplace. And then I'll mine just a little bit of it, but I'm not going to like mine the whole thing on the show, because it'll take a few good hours to mine it. Being tier 3, it's going to be pretty slow. Revolver, you can't do the top command. A mod has to do it. We have it set for mods because it's really long and spammy. Alright, well, I don't know. Probably don't need to watch me doing this for 2 or 3 hours straight. Would like to find it though. It's just gonna be like all of a sudden like, oh, I see some of it. All right, let's call this good right here. And let's do final call for the giveaway. And so exclamation point giveaway. Then also, let's see here. I am going to go and get the stuff from the space station and bring that down, and then we'll do the draw. I have Eve on the schedule next week. I think it's Tuesday, I think Wednesday as well. I also put on the schedule when I'm moving. I'm probably gonna only have like one stream day that that week. So that's not for another couple months though. Need a bot program to walk around while digging. You can hit Control Z. That is a thing. So if you haven't seen this, this is my space elevator. No, the space brakes that are down there. See, this one points up. So we're just coming up here to get the stuff that's up here. I guess I gotta see when it's done. This thing's on your wish list? Yeah. No shit. I mean, it's amazing.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop-ass.
Alright, heading back down. So, Alex Graham, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. I'm gonna hook you up. I guess next show will be Tuesday. There's 1,000 gold to you, spend however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers to the Space Prince. And another 10 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Never walked around. A little bit scary looking, huh? Love that dragon. Isn't that sweet? I haven't tested the full capacity on Jago, but 3 kiloton on Alioth, and we figure about 5.5 here on Jago. So yeah, kind of what we figured. All right, so we're gonna do the final draw here in just a second. I'm gonna take this ore and put it in here, so start making stuff. I blew through all that coal already. Holy cow. Got to keep the warp cell factory fed. Keep it humming. As long as these ones are going, it's all working. Those are the ones that should be running 24/7. All right. Okay, for the giveaway. This is for 1 month sub to Dual Universe. You can add it to an existing account, or you can use it to start a new one. The winner will get an email from us that will have the code in it and how to redeem it. It's pretty easy. All right, so if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, something like that, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't, then I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial, so that you know who you are if you hear it, but you still remain anonymous. And congratulations to Super Dank Leet, actually. Super Dank Leet. You are the winner. All right. So, check your email. I don't know if you're still here or not, but check your email. All right, so those of you on YouTube, we're out. Those of you on Twitch, next show is Tuesday.